Hello, everyone.
Morning, everyone.
Don't hurt anyway. All that.
You talking to me?
Yeah, after all that, I gotta take it apart anyway.
Oh, no.
Hi, whoever's hanging out in the background. Say hello.
The corner of that pocket just does not want to stay down. No. Paper. Heavy shutters. We got a lot of rain yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, let the grass down pretty good. Soaked it in good. We needed it.
Mm.
Hi, Sue.
Hi, Sue. Gosh, it says I got 7 people in here, but no idea.
In the balcony. Yeah.
It shouldn't come out. Hi, Ashley. Hi, Pearl.
Morning, Pearl. Morning, Ashley.
How are you today, Pearl? Haven't seen you pop in for a little bit. Well, at least not chitty chatting and saying hi. You might have been here. Waiting. Yeah, I get it. Hi, TJ.
Hey, TJ.
Doing fine. Well, I'm crocheting. And Pam.
I'm working on this journal here.
Yeah. Yep, Pearl. Till later when I get rain. I think he was just replying to the scroll going across the screen there. Oh gosh, bro. Well, because you don't go a bunch of places. You wind up connecting the rabbit holes. And you wind up in places you don't want to be sometimes. And once you see enough of it, you're done with it. No, it has nothing to do with being a reseller or not. I've witnessed some stuff, heard about some stuff. Can't say I've never been involved with some stuff, but I was sort of involved with something. I have no idea why I was involved in it because I had nothing to do with it. But whatever. So I clarified my good name the best I can, and I moved on. Mm-hmm. He's either throwing off water or oil, and neither one is good. There's my mini Michelle. How are you today, Michelle?
Hi, Michelle.
Hi, Kristen.
Hey, Kristen.
Oh. Either my memory failed me or I haven't been caught up on that one, Michelle. Oh my goodness. So is it just a sewing repair, or are they gonna have to do mesh, or are they using the laparoscopic, or they have to cut you open, or prayers for well done surgery and a speedy recovery. Yeah. Yeah. That's tough. Biggest thing, Michelle, with that, and yeah, she had a lot worse of a hernia, huge, but I dealt with that with my former roommate and took care of her for a year. The biggest thing with that is being sure that everything is healing properly after the fact. If you have any kind of pain, or if anything gets red at all, get to a doctor pretty quickly. Your skin gets red and not healing thoroughly, because I don't know how much wound care you're going to have to be dealing with, or whether you're going to have somebody helping you with that. But yeah. She I took care of her for a year, her wounds for a year, well, actually like a year and a half. And by myself for a year, going back and forth with her to the doctors. But she was split from the breastbone down to the pelvic bone because half of her intestines were outside the walls. She had to have a lot of mesh put in there and everything. But that wound just would not heal properly in one area. And every time I went to the doctor with her, he's like, it's fine. Or I'd call and they'd say, okay, well, try using saline instead of peroxide. Then they go back saying use peroxide, not saline, all this stuff. And I did everything they said. Stuffing the wounds, doing all this stuff. And I kept telling them there's something not right here, because I changed my method. The redness would go away for like a day-ish, and then it would start getting red again. I finally got so fed up, I said, I'm not going this time with you, because apparently he does not listen to me. You need to open your mouth. Grow a pair, basically. Open your mouth and tell him yourself that there's a problem here. Because all he'd do is lift a little not a little bandage, but lift up the bandage just enough to peek under there and slap the thing back on. Well, when she finally opened her own mouth to him, he took the full bandage off and he's like, okay, we're going to be bandaging this back up, but you're going straight over to the ER, which is right across the little street. So they found out that she was septic. So then she had to have huge boluses of antibiotics. And then they had a nurse come in once a day to check. She had to have a PICC line and all that. I mean, it was horrible. But I didn't deal with that part because I did not want the responsibility of that part. So I made sure she had a nurse that came in to take care of that part. But other than that, the nurse would change the dressing in the morning. I would change the dressing in the evening. And once first of all, she was in the hospital for a month. And when she still came out, she was still getting that treatment. She had to do that for 4 months. And then over that time, that one area just started to heal up and do what it was supposed to do as they got the infection out of her system. And man, I wanted to scream at that doctor, but God forbid I ever have to go see this person for some reason. Don't want that kind of relationship. I remember you. So yeah, it was yeah. So before that happened, I was always known as Nurse Stacey because I'd spot things or look at because of learning through my own medical issues. I could spot things in her blood work and all this other kind of stuff that I told her to ask doctors about and whatever over the years. And I'd take care of boo-boos and whatever. And so she used to call me Nurse Stacey, but after that I graduated to Dr. Stacey. And if you're laughing or commenting, Pam, we can't hear you.
Sorry, I had it muted for my heat gun.
Uh-huh.
I'm listening.
Yeah, so pay attention. Any pain. And I don't care if they get tired of seeing you. If you have any kind of pain, they need to examine you. And any kind of redness. No, it's not about it being scared, honey. No. Hers was huge. Huge. She's a big girl. She's a little over 300 pounds. And she would lose a little weight or whatever. Doesn't matter. Over the years, she lost a little bit. Got under the 3. And one day, this bulge just started happening. It wasn't umbilical. It was off to the side. She had to have her gallbladder removed. And at first they tried laparoscopic. And they couldn't quite get to where they needed to get because she had other surgeries and stuff. So they had to make an incision and take the gallbladder out. Well, apparently where they went in laparoscopically, where they inserted the tools didn't heal up properly. And just because she was living her life, the lining just kept ripping. So it was a complication from another surgery, but it literally, and this bulge kept getting a little bigger. And one day I went in her room and I was chit chatting with her while she was changing to go somewhere. And I said, "Gosh, that's getting a little big there. Have you asked the doctor about that thing?" And she goes, "Yeah, I asked the doctor. And all the doctors ever say is, it's probably just a fat pocket." I said, "Are you in pain at all?" She goes, "Well, yeah, every once in a while I get a little pain, but not, a little discomfort here and there usually. Not bad." I said, "Well, I'm going to go to the doctor with you next time because something's not right. So do me a favor." I laid it down in bed. I said, "Let me palpitate the area," and I felt it in it. And just from when I was putting the pressure on my fingers, it just did not feel like what fat feels like. It felt different. I said, "I'm going to go to the doctor with you because this is ridiculous." I said, "When we go and you talk about this, I want you to tell you it hurts when you have sex, when you go to the bathroom, when you bend over to tie your shoe, it hurts." She goes, "Okay." So she did what I told her to do. And she had happened with her insurance. She had to change her primary right about that time. So this was her first appointment with that primary. And she went in, she talked to the primary about it. And he goes, "Has anybody ever palpated it, examined it?" She goes, "No, they just keep telling me it's a pocket of fat." So he got her up on the thing and he's palpitating. And when you say things you don't mean to just say, and it just kind of comes out of your mouth. Well, he goes, "I've never felt something quite like this before." I was like, OMG. He goes, "We're sending you now to get imaging done. Find out what's going on in here." Okay, for those that don't know anatomy well, inside you have this sac that contains a whole bunch of stuff. In this sac, as part of your intestines. So it was literally split wide open. They said half of her intestines were outside the wall, up against her skin inside. She was I've talked about this before, advocate for yourself and others in your life.
Mm-hmm.
She was a firm, well, I love her. I love her. She wasn't the brightest crayon in the box. And she knew that she wasn't the brightest crayon in the box. And she didn't understand a lot of things. I had explained some things to her, but she didn't understand a lot of things. So she was of the school of the little white coat knows what they're talking about. I'm not.
Things have changed so much in the medical care system. It's so broken. It's terrible.
Michelle, hers was an extreme case. Your stuff is pretty typical. So I'm sure everything will be perfectly fine. But like I said, just keep an eye on it.
Yeah, take care of yourself. Don't do any, this thing with moving and emptying out the relative's place. Everything will work out. You got to take care of yourself. I'm not trying to say you aren't. I'm just saying.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I already knew there was something something major going on there. I already knew it. And I'm not a doctor. And I just go by, okay, fat usually feels like this. You know, you cook, you touch raw meat, you touch fat, you know what kind of fat feels like. Fat feels like under skin, fat feels like, you know what I'm saying? It just did not feel that way. Keep going. Yeah, but you don't want your health to become, for it to become a detriment to your health. I mean, I don't know if you have any other relatives or anything that could help you along in this situation. Girlfriend, you need to make up my mind. No, Pearl. The basis of all this stuff in the medical field, not enough doctors for the patients, not enough time to see everybody, not enough time to really get to know a person and their history.
Mm-hmm.
When I started on my journey trying to figure out what was wrong with me, the major thing that was wrong with me with my fibromyalgia,
Right.
before I even got to a rheumatologist, I already had talked to a primary, got imaging done. Took the images, talked to not rheumatology. God, I can't even think. Different doctor. Nothing to do with rheumatology at all. But he was also psychology, psychiatry, whatever. But I was there from his medical degree. So when I told them, listen, I'm experiencing these things, they took images, nobody can see anything other than, you know, some minor injury, not minor, but at the time they weren't as bad as they are now, just because of wear and tear and age. Injuries I had from a car accident. No one can really answer why I'm feeling the way I feel and all this stuff. I said, I've been doing a lot of research, and I think I either have rheumatoid arthritis or fibromyalgia. He said, well, we can test for rheumatoid arthritis for you. And you know what? He says, I'm going to have you tested, because how you get part of how you get diagnosed with fibromyalgia is it's a diagnosis of exclusion. So they look for everything else under the sun that has the symptoms that you have, that it could be that they can test for. And if you're negative for those things, and you have certain other trigger points and stuff, and a combination, a cluster of issues, it's fibromyalgia. He says, I'm going to recommend that you go to rheumatologist, to your primary, and I'm going to send you for blood work.
Oh, you're repeating my story so much.
I said,
Stacey,
okay.
Everything you're saying.
I said, okay. So, hang on a second, Kim. So, he sends me for the blood work. I go. This man, they took 13 or 14 vials of blood out of me. He literally ran me for everything he could possibly imagine. He was a muscle guy. That's what he was. But anyway. Nerves and muscles. Anyway. Neurologist? Probably. So by the time I got approved for the insurance, blah, 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 to go to the rheumatologist, I had gotten copies of all my... Now, by now, gotta understand, I've been already dealing with all this stuff for about 2 years. I was rolling around one of the carry-on size rolling suitcases with my medical records in it. Because every doctor I went to was like, I need to get you to do... Hold on, I got it here. I just did that. Yeah, I got that image. I already had the paperwork. Most recent stuff. Correct. But Pearl, it's a diagnosis of exclusion, which means if everything else is ruled out, there's pretty much nothing left but that. So if I don't have MS, and I don't have rheumatoid arthritis, and I don't have...
Oh man, Stacey, I went through the same thing. You're just repeating my story.
Yeah, mirage of all this stuff.
Yep.
You got to get through them testing for all that. And then they decide, after they poke you in about, I think it's 18 places. After they poke you in 18 places and you go, ow, 11 times. Oh yeah, it's fibromyalgia. Now, you can have that and have the tender spots and all that and just be standard fibromyalgia. They did the classification on it. And there are now 3 levels of fibromyalgia. You just have fibromyalgia. You have fibromyalgia along with a contributing condition, one contributing condition. So you have IBS, or you have RLS, or you have, what the other one is with a C. Then there's the thing where you have, just what I have, you're ANA positive. Yeah. Then there's the thing where you have fibromyalgia and 2 contributing factors, which is me. And that's the worst level of fibromyalgia you can have. So some people have fibromyalgia and can take one medication and it helps them and they function pretty much just about normally. They may have a few days a year, but they pretty much function normally. So not belittling it in any manner, because fibromyalgia by itself is not fun, but manageable when it's fibromyalgia, more manageable when it's fibromyalgia by itself.
But, you know, what if you can't take those medications?
I was going to say.
You know? Yeah.
So, here's things that happened with me over the time. That there are a lot of alternatives and medications for fibromyalgia. I have tried them all.
Yeah.
There was one medication that worked. It was like I didn't have fibromyalgia. I can't remember the name of it. So many years ago now.
Mm-hmm.
They took it off the market.
Yep. I know which one you're talking about. That same problem with me.
And that was like taking my life away, because there has been nothing since that has ever made me feel the same way about meditation. And it wasn't a high, and I'm talking about just the feeling of pain. Well, yeah, but see this is what happens with me. So now I've been through the gamut of all the recommended and off-label use and all of medications for fibromyalgia. And I am doing things that are literally old school medications.
Mm-hmm.
They had to go back in the archives of medications to find stuff that just helps me live with a pain level I can tolerate on a daily basis. And having X amount of hours every day where I literally have to be lay down in bed, don't bug me, because I'm dealing with things, and then multiple flares throughout the year. And yes, I still am on here. I've picked myself up on flare periods, and I've been here. There are some days I'm on here a little bit less hours than others. Some days it's because I'm just having too much fun with what I'm doing and you guys, that I don't want to get off. So I just power through it.
You know, I've come to the point now where I've learned certain things that will trigger it for me, in particular, flare. And it took me a long time to figure that out. Unfortunately, the general, you know, when you tell people that you don't want to go to this big gathering where there's lots of noise going on, and they don't understand. They think you're being socially...
Well, because we have what's called an invisible illness.
Yeah. And you know, it's like I've gotten to the point where I don't need to explain it. You know, I just don't want to do that anymore.
Well, for those who are listening and have close loved ones in their life who just haven't gotten it yet.
Yeah.
My best recommendation over the years is to tell people to look up a story called the spoon theory.
Mm-hmm.
And show that to that person, or read it to them, whatever. It's about a woman who has lupus. Now, fibromyalgia is very much along the lines of lupus. I find that it's the best description of it.
My daughter has lupus, so I'm hearing you.
It's about the best description of it, except we're not going to waste away and die from it.
Right. She has to take certain medications.
We will live with this for as long as we live, and something else will take it. This is not something that will kill you, but the pain and the type of symptoms are very, very, very similar to lupus.
You know, there's a lot of depression involved, and with fibromyalgia or other illnesses, and that definitely can kill certain people, because you get to a point where you don't want to be around anymore. I haven't gotten to that point, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's anytime anybody has a major anything in their life, that's a possibility, unfortunately, when they're overwhelmed by everything, or just the sheer feeling of tired of feeling the pain. That's the thing. Now, the spoon theory, for those that don't know, I came across when I was doing my research, And I was like, oh my gosh, that explains it perfectly. Basically, this is not going to be word for word. It's basically a story about a woman who, her girlfriend just didn't quite understand why she didn't want to go out and have coffee with her like they used to do, or go shopping or whatever. So one day she met her for coffee, and she was trying to explain this to her girlfriend, and she just wasn't getting it. So the woman looked around her environment. And they were in a coffee shop. So the tables had these little silverware setups. Thought came to her head, and she grabbed all the spoons in her immediate vicinity. She went and got the spoons off the table. She laid them, had this handful of spoons, and she puts them on the table, and she goes, "This is my day." And the girlfriend laughs or whatever, and she goes, no, listen, this is going to let me explain. She goes, this is my day. I have, let's say there was a dozen spoons there. Right? So you get up in the morning, you get dressed, you go to work, you go to lunch, you work more, you come home, you stop at the grocery store before you get home, you cook. You get ready for bed. You watch some TV, or you do a crossword puzzle, whatever you're doing, and then you go to sleep, and you start over again the next day, right? You just have to put your foot down, honey. Sorry. So she goes, okay. I get up in the morning. The fact that I am awake and oriented and get myself, if I don't wake up with a fog, to get myself clear-headed and get myself up already cost me one of my spoons. And all I did was wake up. So then she goes, well, yeah, so you get dressed. She goes, well, wait a minute. I gotta put my feet on the floor, get to the bathroom. I gotta brush my teeth. Well, there goes another spoon. This is not literal. I can't remember the exact order of things that she said, but this is basically the principle. And she says, now I gotta do my makeup and hair or whatever. Do that part of the morning. Another spoon. Because then I gotta get dressed. Decide what I'm gonna wear out of my closet and get myself dressed.
Hello, Joe.
Let's say that's another 2 spoons through that process. So I haven't even got out of the house yet. If I was going somewhere. And I have only 7 spoons left for my day. I got to start making decisions. So do I want to go somewhere? Or do I want to do my dishes? Well, I didn't do the dishes yesterday, so I guess I'm going to have to do my dishes today. Another spoon. So then I'm back to having to make a decision. But in the meantime, I gotta rest for a little bit. Because all that has taken a lot of energy out of me. So I sit down and I'm relaxing, trying to Now, the fact that I'm sitting up in this chair, relaxing, still takes energy to do. Because anything where I'm not sleeping expels energy. So in the time I'm contemplating what I'm going to do, I deplete myself another spoon. Now I'm down to 5. Because now you call me and you go, yeah, you got to come meet me for lunch. Okay. Or wait, I want to meet dinner or go out or something or other, whatever it was, and it's like later in the day now. So now I gotta re-prep myself because women who do the hair and makeup thing, you re-prep yourself before you actually walk out the door. And travel to wherever it may be. And just getting there has cost me 2 spoons. So now I'm down to 3 for the rest of my day. How do you know? You start your day out with whatever it is, and you feel when you're out. You know when you're supposed to stop. And you know when you push yourself beyond that point. There's no literal number. It's just a generalized idea. So I got 3 spoons left. I just got here. Now I got to decide. Now remember, I got to reserve some of this because I got to get back home, get undressed, and get myself prepared for bed. Get dressed, put on my night clothes, go, whatever. And just coming here to have dinner or lunch or whatever has now made it impossible for me to wipe off my counter that I left a little bit of stuff on there from when I did dishes or whatever this morning. So it took that ability away from me. It took the ability of me having enough energy to just stay up and enjoy a movie or, things like that. So, and it goes, those are not the exact examples, but it's similar.
Yep.
Yeah.
I should know. I have a neighbor that does the spoon stuff too, so I know.
So we have to literally wake up in the morning and assess our day to see how many spoons we have before we even get out of bed. And sometimes we exaggerate a couple because mentally we want to be able to do all these things. But physically, it's very hard.
Yep.
So the fact that you're like, well, you're on here or whatever, all you're doing is crafting and sitting on your butt in a chair. Well, this takes a lot of energy every day. But I love it. And I like you guys. I love having you guys around. So anything that expends energy, where's a fibromyalgia person? Plus, when you see me take breaks, even if I'm up here by myself and I put up a sign, Pam can attest to all this stuff. I know she can. When I have to stand up. I have to walk around a little bit. It's as simple as I literally have to stand up straight for a few moments, even if it's just if I count to 10 and I'm able to sit back down again.
A lot of work.
Necessity.
Yep.
That's also another reason why I don't put the camera on me. Because there are things I may stand up, I may shift around a certain way, I may put my feet up, my legs up for a little bit under my desk here, my table. You know. So I don't want the focus to be what I'm doing. My focus is to enjoy this part of it, what you're seeing here.
Mm-hmm.
And that is part of the reason why I just never was having, whatever about having the camera trained on me. 2, I don't need the camera trained on me. It's fine. Like I said, for me, it's all about this. I'm not trying to be a huge YouTube personality or anything like that. And there are some people in here that, that they want you. Oh, you got to show your face. Well, it's like, well, I can't even say that because some people will watch things for the morbidity part of it rather than its intention. Like, let's say a person had, and I'm going to mispronounce this, targeted dyskinesia twitches. Some people may watch a channel and it's just, it is. Some people may only watch that channel just to see how many twitches that person is going to do, and they're not paying attention to anything else. Meanwhile, that person could be creating or something gorgeous or explaining something very important, and the person isn't even paying attention to what they're saying. So the whole face thing on here to me is nonsense. You don't have to. Have I? Yeah, people have seen my face on here. If I'm bending over too, like even now, if I'm bending over and the camera's at the right angle, you happen to see my face. I don't care about that. That's not the point. But, when I'm stretching a certain way and having to move and twist and turn and put my leg up or stand up or whatever, all that's very distracting to what I'm doing. So, I sympathize with anybody who has any kind of illness, but also a tiny bit more for those of us who suffer with invisible illnesses that are not obvious from the outside. When you look at a person and you think, oh, they're so full of it. That's impossible. They look just fine. They look healthy. They look this. It's work, people. This is why I'm retired early, because my stuff's so bad that, there's no employer that would have me, because they would not be able to. I have to stand and sit whenever I need to. I need to go lay down for at least 2 hours during the course of my day. After about 5 to 6 hours of my day, I have to have 2 hours. Well, by the end of that, it's the end of the day. But I need you here working 8 hours or part-time just to travel to a job, do the job, come back. I'm done for the day. That means I don't do nothing for myself. I'm laid down in bed with a remote, flicking my thumb to watch something on TV. Or I have my little thing with my YouTube. That's it. My day would be literally work, and part of that through a certain higher level of pain as those 4 or 5 hours wear on. Get home and lay down.
All right.
Well, yeah, they can be judgmental, but if you are not familiar with, experience, or have somebody in your life that experience these things, they are a little strange. Like I said, especially those with invisible illnesses, that because when the world looks at you, you look, quote, normal. Yeah, the supervisor. Huawei.
Hello,
Hi,
Huawei.
Huawei.
And of
Hi,
course, I
Huawei.
haven't seen her for days, and she comes in and the noodles are flying all over the place.
Hello, Huawei.
All right, comic relief is here. Oh, let me get my cat back to the day in. Come on, girlfriend. Come on, move. Come on. Gonna knock things over. Keep going. Cats are equipped with their own grooming tools, a rough tongue for washing, teeth for cleaning fur, and soft paws moistened with saliva that act as a washcloth, and sharp claws that act as a comb. Okay, speaking of break, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, and welcome in, guys. Linda, Kim. I didn't say so.
Yeah.
Sorry. I was in the middle of a
No,
thing.
it's fine.
Morning, Linda. Kim.
Hi, Kim, Pam, Stacey Mae. Hello.
Morning, morning. I'm doing my yard sale, so you'll be hearing Romero barking when there's someone here.
Cool.
Trying to get rid of the stuff that I have. And paper's taken up.
So, Michelle, talking about moving stuff, I don't know where you're at with that, but one thing we did with my mom when she wanted to sell her house and move to a senior apartment, she had lived in the house for 50 years. And neither my sister nor I could do all this moving and stuff. And she had a business in her basement and had collected antiques for years and whatnot. So there was a lot of stuff involved. And we decided that, in talking to her, of course, that we'd get a moving service because, there's no way. And she also had an estate sale. That's another story. 50 years of accumulation is yeah. Anyhow, my point being is, like I said, I have no idea where you're at with that, but we hired a moving service and for the stuff to move to her apartment, or even if person had to rent a cube, one of those storage cubes, to get the house emptied out, you know, looking at the fees for that is probably another option. It's stressful either way, very stressful. It's like an important part of your life, you know. It's just like major things like buying a house, getting married, you know, death in the family like you've had. Anyhow, I feel for you. Definitely be praying for you for your surgery.
Yep.
Cat facts. My cat's daddy came in, let's see, came in today. He lives next door and looks exactly the same. They sat this way, that way looking at the food bowl. Cat fact. Always making her own cat facts up now.
Oh no, she was saying cat facts. When I said cat facts, you got excited.
Oh, okay.
She likes to hear them. My cat's daddy. Oh. So she had practical twins in there looking at the food bowl together. Yeah, okay. Cute.
Oops.
This.
He's not here. Yeah. Oh, I think that's at the end. Yeah, I had a feeling she was going to drop. He's breaking up when she was speaking. Girlfriend, I don't know what you're going to have to do about that internet. Our signal strength is horrible. Yeah, your signal strength is horrible.
No, that was my fault. I accidentally hit the done. So. That was my fault.
What do you mean, Huawei? I messed something up?
Hi, Harry.
Howdy, Harry.
All right. How'd that happen? Did you message him? Uh-huh.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Hi, Harry.
Didn't you hear me say I'll be right back?
No puzzle piece feeling, please.
My other one's done. I actually finally got the clear coat done too on it. Yes.
Yeah.
It's over there on the red table.
From me? Uh-uh. That must have been from Ella. For you. Yeah, didn't I get that to you? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, no more puzzle pieces, please.
Oh, yes. Okay. Good. I'm glad. Hey, Debbie.
Hey, Debbie.
How you
Hi,
doing?
Debbie.
Hi, Debbie and Max.
Think you blue there, honey. I know who you be. Okay, making the rounds here, so we're gonna start with Pam.
Oh boy,
What you doing there, Pam?
I'm working on a journal, making it a little grungy here. I just got done putting this oxide ink on this page to make it look gold. So
Everybody knows what I'm doing.
been working on this for a while here. It'll be a while before I'm done with it.
I love the way those last pages came out.
Yes, me too.
This is going to be a full journal by the time I get done with it. There's a lot of pages in it. Yeah,
Oh, pretty.
yeah.
I
It'll
love
be a
the
while
lace
before
belly
it's
band.
done. Got a variety in here.
That's cute.
These pages all need to be done. I guess out of the book, this is one of my favorites here.
Ugh.
Got this tuck
They're-
here.
Talking about
Mhm.
jelly beans. Ugh.
Vintage trim.
Black ones? Ugh. You can have all my black ones, Harry. Ugh.
Yeah, that's the one you fought with the
Yeah, the side of the pocket.
machine to
The
put
pocket.
the grommets in.
Oh yeah, yep. Yeah, that was a learning experience, that one there. That's the first time I've used trim with a grommet, but then when I did this one here, this was actually white trim, bright white, and I used these inks to color it,
Yeah.
and used that grommet thing to make holes in there to put this tied bow on. I like that grommet maker. The more I use it, the more experience I get with it, and
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Linda.
Hello. And I am spinning fiber into yarn. This is a white Romney roving. It's a little blown out. You can tell. And spin this clockwise and make two bobbins, and then I'll ply them into one, making a 2-ply yarn. And that's about it for right now.
Yeah.
I'm working on my newest puzzle, which is this one right here with the doggies. I just got finished with my dad's completely. You guys want to see my dad's? I go get it.
Yep.
That's cute. Aw.
And there's my dad's. Right there, complete.
Nice.
Yeah.
And
Very
he
nice.
likes the train. Look at that train on there. Pretty cool.
Train, car, people
Yeah.
fishing.
Oh, I can see it better now.
You got to move towards your table a little bit.
Yeah, I started to say we can't see the coolest part, the car.
Back up. Back up. Now move it towards your wall more. There you go. Oh, look at that car.
Yes,
cute
is
is
that
that?
cool?
Oh, man.
I love that car.
And there's somebody fishing. I love that.
There's two people.
Mhm.
There's two people fishing it. It looks like a dad and a son, or a grandpa and a son.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
I like that a lot.
That one is complete, and it's going to be shipped out this week. Mhm.
Okay, and then me.
What you doing, Stacey?
I'm working on the shelf doilies. It's like a trim that for Kim for her
Beautiful.
shelf. So it'll sit, and then this part will hang off the edge of the shelf. Right.
I like that pattern.
Yes, me too.
Wow,
That's pretty.
that's gorgeous. Thank you, Stacey.
Although, I meant to ask you, what was the size of the smaller one? Because I got 12 and 14.
Really?
8, wasn't it?
Really? Let me look for my tape measure. Stacey Mae.
And my husband, we like doing puzzles, but he never wants to finish them. So I end up finishing him. And I'd rather be doing something else than puzzle.
Well, I'll be doing more diamond art when I.
But I do like doing puzzles.
All right, where did I put my tape measure? And by the way, if you hear my dog barking, it's because I'm doing the yard sale.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't remember if I asked Kim what kind of glue she uses for her puzzles. Elmer's glue?
Elmer's glue on the back, the white one, and then the clear coat on the top.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And what on top?
Clear coat, Elmer's glue.
Oh, clear coat. Okay.
They're both Elmer's glue, but there's one that's clear. That would be for the top part. And then I use a white glue for the back.
Okay.
Now, what one do you need, Stacey? Which ones do you have so far?
Small one, the small one.
Small?
I think it was 8.
Go 2 sizes down.
6?
Yep,
So 6, 12, and 14. Okay.
yep. That's how I tell people. Just go 2 sizes down.
You know, Debbie, we don't care if your hands shake. If you ever want to work on a little something and you want to come up here and hang out and do that, you're more than welcome. You just come in here and you just say, hey, I want to come up there and work with you guys and do something.
That's right.
12. And yeah, 6, 12, and 14 for sure. I double checked it for you, Stacey.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Hey, you're doing it for me and my mom. So.
And you can even come up here if you wanted to, just to hang out. If you're doing pricing stuff, sorting stuff, or whatever for a sale, whatever. I don't care. Oh, I didn't go through my whole spiel. Well, all right, I guess I should. Okay, so Debbie, here's my channel spiel. You ready? We're a no drama channel, so if you have an issue with somebody or their channel, please don't bring it here, because frankly, I don't care. 2, I make you blue so you can connect with others. You don't have to make the announcement in the channel as they get notification or the numbers go up. Surprise, surprise, they know. 3, I have open panel. You, when you come in, you can just drop me an email, say, hey, I want to come up today, I'm doing whatever. You don't have to have your face on camera necessarily. You can just show your work if that's all you want to do. That's cool. As long as I just know you're a human being with a project of some kind in the back room before I put you up. My email goes across the screen, and if for some reason it's fuzzy, you can't see it well, it's on my main page. Did that cover everything? I think so.
I'm right. Putting stuff away that I had on top.
Oh,
Everybody gets the same
place to come
spiel.
hang out.
Debbie, everybody gets the same spiel.
Yep.
Yes.
Well, this way there's no mistake what I'm about. That's it. That's what the channel's about. Now, Debbie and her husband Max We sell, have sales on YouTube. And they have lots of neat stuff. So I've gotten plenty of things. I've gotten a few of my cat pins from them, and I've gotten gifts of cat pins from them. But they don't only have cat pins.
My first diamond art I got from them with those little mice on. Yeah.
Hi, Michelle.
So,
Hi, Michelle.
also, I think the other Michelle's still in here.
I'm just putting stuff away in my closet so I have more room to walk and think. All my empty tubes.
Yeah, Pearl, I used that on the first 2 puzzles we put together. It was expensive. And before I was able to frame it, the ends curled up a little bit. So I probably put too much on there for one thing.
Well, I use this. The Elmer's glue for back.
Yeah, that's why I asked you, because I don't think I'll buy that anymore. Yes, I think that's probably
or any of those
more
kind of
flexible.
glue is if it's in the wrong lighting or whatever, it can yellow.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
Time. But if it's inside your house and not in direct sunlight and all that kind of nonsense, perfectly fine.
Yep. I know.
okay.
So
That's good.
because the special May 3 and glow in the dark ones I have, I don't need them.
Oh, to let you know, Kim.
What?
These are going to be slightly bigger than your shelf, but they're that way, length, like the width, whatever, length, I should say. Because they are cotton, so they're going to shrink a little bit. So when you first get them, whatever. You know what I'm trying to say. Anyway. Oh, darn, I didn't do change them all the way
When I
back.
first get them, I'll wash them by hand. I always do that.
Cold water. Cold water.
Yep. I know. I have a lot of stuff that I have to do with cold water. So. Go. Leaving that one out now that Stacey needs to do measurements again later.
Well, that's what I'm here for, Debbie.
Mm-hmm.
We'll put this one.
Matter of fact,
Yes, Debbie, I'm hearing what you're saying. Yep.
Pam and Linda, this is the first, coming on my channel, it's the first time they ever did live. Pam had
That's
done,
right.
I think, one video before.
Well, I did an auction with Debbie and Max and Johnny.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
But I mean in the sense for crafting, not a sale.
Oh yeah, I hear you. Okay.
Like this kind of show. It's a little different.
Yeah.
You know. Or you're just here, you doing your thing. Mhm.
I haven't listed
Yes.
anything since December, Debbie. I'm taking a big break for myself. And yes, I hear you about being surrounded by stuff.
Well then, Debbie, you gotta do what the doctor ordered. You gotta figure out
Mhm.
a little something you wanna do. Start out small, so this way you don't, get
Overwhelmed.
overwhelmed in a project.
Yep.
Figure out something to do. Come in here and hang out with us. You don't have to come up here necessarily, but just come in here and hang out with us. And you work on your project. If you feel like you want to come up here, you can do that too.
Mhm.
And this is not work.
No. Far from it. But with me right now, I'm not doing my puzzle, working behind my camera.
Well, unfortunately, Pearl, there's a lot of questions to be asked when it comes to things like that. A lot of things you want to know before you make that kind of investment. No, they don't know. No. Telephone conversations are very limited. Most of our telephone conversations are spent on the phone, on hold most of the time, to some customer service rep about something.
Sorry about that. I accidentally hit this.
Cool. Neat car.
Yeah.
I accidentally hit the done again.
Yeah, Harry, it's changed a lot. I've been here 30 years and it's changed a lot. Yes, Huawei, 1977 Nova. Yeah, Harry. Most of the time, that's scam people anyway.
I started to say, if I don't recognize the number, they
No,
can leave a
when you
message.
call and they say, please
or
hold for the next representative.
I don't answer.
Yeah,
Nope.
No.
I don't answer them at all. But
Nope.
that's-
Me either.
I got hacked and scammed before. So I know how that is.
Debbie, come back anytime.
Yeah, good luck at your auction.
Have a good day, Debbie.
Have a good day, Debbie. Right, my dog's not over here checking on me yet.
Wow, that's pretty neat. Been in the same place all those years.
Arizona.
She's in Nevada, isn't she?
Who?
Oh,
You.
I'm in Arizona.
Oh. Well, Harry and Huawei are threatening to move right next door to you.
yep.
I don't think so. No, no.
They want to help you come do puzzles.
No.
Mhm.
So they can steal pieces? No. I know what your guys are up to. I'm not that stupid. No, no, no. You can stay.
Well, you're not
you guys
stupid
are-
anyway, but that's beside the point.
You guys can stay where you are. Want to have people from Florida right now in my house. I don't want to have people from UK from my house. So no. Thank you, but no. Thanks, but no thanks.
Okay, fine. I'm not welcome then.
That's basically what she's saying. We are just not welcome.
Not right now. My house looks like a mess right now.
Okay.
My house looks like a mess right now because my neighbor's stuff is right behind me. Of her stuff that she.
Girl.
Yeah.
Never
Right.
lived
I don't
in the
think so.
desert, but I don't know that I would like it too much.
I was born and raised in Arizona, so I'm used to it.
Mm-mm.
Me, I need the woods and the water. I need the woods, yes. Lots of hills and landscape.
Because she likes going fishing, that's why.
Well, no, I like the wildlife, and it's just my preference. I'm nothing against people that like flat land and sand and all that.
Yeah. But I'm just like I said, I'm born and raised in this area, so I'm used to it. So I know.
Yeah.
I left for a few months to go be with my mom in Chicago when my mom and my dad got divorced, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't.
Oh, the busyness of Chicago is not for me. Some people like that. Some people like that, but
That's what I mean. I'm not liking it. I didn't like it one bit. So it's like, nope, I'm going back home.
okay. Do another grunge page. Some grungy pages here.
Always saying she's in the box right next to you. She must be really tiny.
No? Well, wait, stop. I don't think so. Good luck on that. I won't help you at all. I've been hurt by a bull, so I'm not doing it.
Make cookies, shout at the dog. What?
Yeah, really.
Gonna
What?
teach her how to chase cows. No,
Be right back.
because now I done said it, and it's gonna look silly
Whoa.
if you delete it. So if you say something, you best leave it. Yes. Please. That was interesting.
Stacy, remember those 2 orders that I had sell internationally on eBay?
Yeah.
When they flipped the switch,
Yeah.
The one $300 one, I just got a notification from the buyer that it arrived safely, and they're very happy.
Wow. Good.
Yes, so
Yes.
I might leave that button on.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I did check the button. It's on now. When they flip that switch, it.
Yeah, when they just put it on everybody's automatically, that was kind of rude.
Yeah, well, yes, it is. But I've been through a lot of changes and a lot of things like that through the years, but anyhow. Yeah, that was good news when I saw that. The buyer took time to send that to me. I appreciated it. The buyer collects those types of things, has a collection.
Mm-hmm.
So that's even better.
Some people are trying to get their butts in trouble.
Not for me.
No,
No, Huawei.
Huawei.
She's saying something, not for me.
Okay.
I don't
No,
do
not
that.
you, Stacy.
No, she's saying about cow tipping. You got to read further.
Oh, okay. I'm too busy cleaning up my desk a little bit more.
Up.
Huh.
On the subject of cows, have you ever heard of cow tipping?
Yeah, that's what they're talking about. I brought it up one day on here, made a comment about it when she was talking about all the cows.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see the
Now
comment. I
she's
missed
into
that.
their cow tipping.
I think it's illegal in Texas. I'm not sure.
eh,
My
anywhere.
father-in-law.
Anywhere there's teenagers and cows. Well, yeah.
My
'cause you-
father-in-law teased me for years about it, and I said to my husband, "Is there really something called cow tipping, or is he just pulling my leg?"
No, there is.
Oh, there's cow tipping.
There is.
No. Gotta catch them when they sleep.
Well, he grew up on a farm, and his dad was a farmer, so it was like, but his jokes around a lot too.
You gotta catch them while they're sleeping. That's how it's called. My friend got done that once, and he learned his lesson because the cow basically turned around and went boop or bucked him. He learned his lesson real quick.
No, we're not helping you tip cows.
Nope, I'm not doing it either. I'm done with my those days. I am done with those days dealing with cows and everything. I got hurt so bad, so I'm done with those. Yeah.
Well, I'm
No.
sure if it's domesticated, I mean, to a point, domesticated bull, you know, raised from calf and treated like a pet, it would be that way. But a lot of people don't do that.
Nope.
You literally just let them out in the field. They just make sure they're fed and water. They got water, and let them remain, at least for the most part, wild. Oh boy. You don't want nothing to do with horns.
I have lots of buttons made out of horn. Antique ones made out of horn.
Well, wait. I am done with the bulls. I am done dealing with all the horns. No. You can get yourself up there.
Did you just do barrel race or did you do full rodeo?
A full rodeo. I did barrel racing. I did bucking. I did roping and can't think of all the other ones I did. Been on it.
When you were younger, Kim?
Yep. Yep. Can't do them anymore because my legs are not ready into it anymore. I tried to pull for the first time and I got hurt. I wasn't an experienced bull rider. I
So
tried
you
it.
tried to do the 8 seconds and it didn't work.
Yep.
Hmm.
If I try that, I'll be hurting everywhere.
Yeah. Tell me about it. See, these are my horseshoes right here. This is one of them. I decorated it. And then I have this one too that I decorated.
Oh, awesome.
And then I have one of my mom's.
Mm-hmm.
So was your mom into doing rodeo as well?
No, my mom had horses, but she was not into it. My stepdad, on the other hand, he was into doing this kind of stuff. Here, I'll show you. I got a picture right here. You guys can see it. That's my stepdad and his horse.
So did you get into it when he came into the picture, or
I was already in it.
how they met?
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I don't know how they met. I was already into the rodeo, so.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Aw, Maui, how cute. All right, if everybody wants to see one of Huawei's paintings, it's her profile pic. Just click on her and go to her channel so you can see it bigger.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I will later when I get
Yep.
off of here. Oh, no, that's over there.
Keep telling you got to set up a slideshow of your stuff and just post it.
Exactly. What got on this that it's not coming off? But not from me though.
No. Not only allows a certain amount of space.
Yep.
Well, if you take full photographs and put them into a slideshow, like I said, with a little bit of, you don't even have to do music, whatever. Put music on it if you want.
Yep.
And then post them so you can go, if you want to see my art, it's over there. Then you do X amount of more paintings, and then you take pictures of those. You put up a second slideshow.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool profile picture you got there.
Mm-hmm.
It's like with me, Huawei, I'm going to be starting to do oil painting soon again.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm cleaning up these areas, to get everything ready to go for that section. Because this section of the table is going to be that. Hey, Stacey,
Hey, Kim.
this is the dogs that passed away, leash and collar. The first one and the last.
Oh.
Daisies.
Are you gonna put them in like a little shadow box thing?
Yeah.
That's neat.
I've been trying to do that with Romero stuff too, because I got all his. All these right here are his dog tags. Romero's. Daisy didn't get one yet, so. I'm gonna make a little thing with this. That's why I kept it. Oh no, I got more than enough puzzles. This one I gotta do for my friend. These ones I gotta do for my friend, that's why it's in here.
You changing your profile pictures?
Who's?
Yeah, she had a cute guinea pig
I think she changed it
the
to
other
beginning.
day.
Harry better keep his, because I like
Nope.
his bumblebee.
Still rabbit. I mean, still kitties.
Mm-hmm.
No guinea pigs.
I like his little bumblebee, Harry's. That's why I gave him a black and white, or black and yellow bracelet for free. That's not done.
The hair was done really well on that. Guinea pig. You have that.
Yep. Really? Harry? Really? Oh my.
Hmm.
I wouldn't know because I haven't seen your face in person. You've got to get holes in them. What am I? This is number 1, right, Harry?
Oh, Pearl, I know my neighbors weren't too happy with me starting at 7:30 this morning, but they had already gone to work, so I didn't feel bad about it.
What? Making a lot of racket?
Mowing. Yeah, mowing my lawn.
Yeah, some of them leave them real early to not have to deal with that stuff. I'll be right back.
Yep,
I got with my
mowed the grass, and I started a new quilt this morning and cast on a new pair of socks. Oh, who am I? Yes, it is definitely getting hotter. But I do try to wait until they get to work.
Yeah. Earl, it doesn't surprise me.
My brother used to do that sometimes. He'd hide one piece, so he would be the one to put the last piece in.
Oh, that's funny.
It's funny. Oh my goodness.
That is funny.
What did I tell you when I said no puzzle piece stealing today? Go put them back.
Oops.
No, both of them.
Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry about that. That was my neighbor across the street. Let me
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, it's just the way the world is right now. You can't do. You're on film no matter what you do.
Yep.
Somewhere. Well, on film, that's whatever. You're being recorded. And just walking by somebody's house, if they got a ring or something like that, you get recorded on there too, depending on how sensitive they have it set.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Remind me never to set up a camera when you're around, Huawei.
Yeah, really. That's scary. Very scary.
Oh, we lost Linda.
It'll pop back up. Okay. Probably did what I did. I have to hit the done button.
Oh, Pearl, stop.
Are they trying to take my puzzle pieces even though that you told them no?
Well, I told her to put them back.
And
Both of them.
And she's saying that she basically, I won't mind. Ha! Put them back.
Well, every person needs their privacy, but yeah.
Like with me, I have 2 cameras outside because I have all my stuff outside for yard sale. Whenever I have the yard sale, I have it on. And plus some. Or whenever. Plus, I'm in the bad area of Arizona too. No, put them all back. Huawei. Stacey warned you guys ahead of time.
Thank you.
Thank you. That's another reason why Romero's here too. He's my guard dog, as you see. He barks whenever there's somebody at my house.
She said she gave you one of her puzzle pieces. By accident.
Ha ha! Maybe I should hold on to it, Huawei. Like you did with mine. But no, I don't do that. I'm not like that. I'm not that type of person that would do that.
Well, she doesn't have it on her puzzle at the moment.
Now I do. I'm starting right here. Going to make it the dividing line going all the way across. Try to at least.
Nope. You froze yourself. Oh,
Really?
there it is. Never mind. Got it. Show the box so they know what you're doing.
That's the picture. Gonna be.
Cute.
3 Cocker Spaniels and a typewriter and flowers. And old picture frames in the background.
Yeah, for some reason mine keeps going in and out also. So let's see. If it works.
Mhm. Always says you need more room to do your project, Linda.
I do. I do.
What are you working on?
This is where my camera thing was set up. So this is what we got.
Oh, you're cutting fabric. What you cutting fabric for?
I want to try to make a yo-yo.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's like it's pretty simple. But we will see.
Pretty straightforward.
No, don't think you have to be too precise.
What the? What was that?
But I only watched one video.
Crazy dog. Crazy dog.
It's just a circle and a slip stitch.
Come on, you guys. He wants to say hello.
Standard stitch, I should say.
Well, after he goes and gets a drink, he'll want to say hello to you guys. My dog. He went to go get a drink real quick.
He wants to.
Yo-yos would be nice incorporated into a journal too.
Mm-hmm. I think I did one somewhere in the journal.
Meryl. Come here. Come on, over here. Come on. Hey. Hold on. Even my table. Okay, come on. Oh. Come on. Say hello, everybody. I'm here.
Hi, Romero.
House room.
Hi, Romero.
Hmm.
Oh, good
It's
boy, Romero.
Judy. Baby face.
What's up, baby? What's up, baby boy? Say hi, buddy. Say hello, everybody. Yeah. Yeah, all right. Go and do your job.
Oh, yeah? Seeing what people find. Yeah, it's interesting.
There we go.
No. Really? So Stacy, have you made a count of how many diamond arts you've done?
No, a lot.
Yeah, I was just curious.
Probably at least 20.
Oh, more than that. Come on.
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Romero, what's up, baby? Someone there? Yep. I'm here, guys.
Well, yeah, Pearl, because a lot of people are doing the order it, pick it up in the car thing, or get it delivered.
Mm-hmm. For some reason, that does not look like it wants to. Give me this.
Okay. Well, thanks for hanging out, honey. Enjoy the fam.
Have a good day, Linda.
Bye, Linda.
And a great rest of your week.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Next week.
Yeah, she's gonna be gone for the weekend.
I'll be right back, you guys.
All right.
All right.
I do.
Where all the nutrients come from.
Oh yeah, I leave it on once in a while. I eat it on a baked potato, no problem. Yeah, I know, like on a carrot, celery, all that stuff, the most nutrition is in the skin. But like for celery, I like to use a peeler on it and soak it in water. It makes it nice and crisp and takes any bitterness away from the skin. It's just me, kind of grew up with it. My mom did it.
I've never even heard of that. Really? Celery?
Yeah. Yep, celery. And to keep it longer, you can wrap celery in foil in your refrigerator, you know, before you clean it up. If you wrap it in foil, it stays fresh longer.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, I don't peel my celery if I'm cooking with it, like, you know, in a recipe, of course, but for on a vegetable tray, I do. Oh, you wrap your lettuce in foil? Okay. Speaking of lettuce, I have physical therapy. I really should.
How did that remind you of physical therapy?
On my lunch, I always have a salad for lunch every day. I get those prepackaged salads with different things in them. I used to make them from scratch, but yeah, anyhow, that's what reminded me. I have to get off of here, have a little lunch before my physical therapy, and oh. I think this might be my last session for physical therapy, so. Thanks for having me, Stacey.
Always.
And will everybody have a great rest of your day.
Thank you.
See you tomorrow.
There's people that are vegetarians, Harry. What's up, baby? What's up, baby boy? What? I have no food over here. None, Romero. Not that time for me to eat yet.
You heard Harry by osmosis, man. Like me? Where?
Probably so. You see how far I gotten already, Stacey?
Mm-hmm.
I'm taking it slow, but still. I tried deer meat before.
Yep.
It's pretty good. The way my friend cooked it, it was pretty good.
Yeah, it has to has to be done right.
Mm-hmm.
Because it can be what they call gamey.
Yep. I actually tried all the kind of wildlife, animal food, or meat. Except for I forget what the one that is. I forgot. Well,
Have you done armadillo?
that might be it. It might be it. Jesus. You're not having it. It's mine, Mama. Now Mama's eating because she hasn't had breakfast yet. This is Mama. Here, you know I'll give you one at least. There you go.
Not yet, Harry. She still has to take the road test.
No, I'm waiting for my friend's car to get fixed. It's going to take 3 weeks to get out. Or 6 weeks at least. 3 to 6 weeks. All days that we get rear-ended, or she gets rear-ended, it's the day that I need to go. The day before, I have to go to do it. Oh yeah, I will. I used to drive before. A long time ago. There's no matter what on that. No ifs, ands, or buts. Unless they do make me do parallel parking, then forget it. I won't be able to do it. Red. All right.
He's open.
All right. Stop. Stop.
Aw.
For them to sell?
Well, wait. Cool.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, stop making typing disappear. She takes it all as a joke. She knows you're playing. Hey, Lena. What storms? Haven't seen the news today, so I don't know.
All right. I am back. Sorry about that.
That's all right.
Hello, Red Road.
Not raining right now.
I'm back, guys. Well, now for sure my puzzle pieces won't go bye-bye because Red Road's in here.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll make dang well sure they don't go bye-bye.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well. People are idiots. Probably not.
Romero. No more. Go lay down. Lay day. I'm gonna go lay down. No more.
Hey, Austin.
Hey, Austin.
Well, sometimes those who know the rules think they're above the rules. Just saying.
Yep. Not really, Pearl. This is how it is all the time in here.
It comes in waves or whatever. It's what it is. You know, when it gets closer to 2 o'clock, there's a lot of auctions on, and 2
Yep.
o'clock's a popular hour. Plus, it's Wednesday, so a lot of people have, you know, like hump day shows, midweek shows. You know.
But when you got Huawei, Harry, and Red Road, that's excitement right there. And then Austin now too. Austin gets in it too.
Yeah, well.
Here I would not move anywhere because of my father. I'm the go-to person. So I have to stay around here. I was thinking about moving out of here, but I'm not. I got too much to do if I did that. And packing is a drag. I wouldn't move to Florida anyways. No, thank you. Don't get me wrong, Stacey. I love
I
Florida.
don't blame you.
I love Florida a lot, but no, not my cup of tea. Wait a minute. What about Willow?
Where's Willow?
I haven't seen her yet, and she's talking about her already, and I haven't seen her. Should be talking about people behind their backs because they can get you real quick when they come back on. I should know that.
Well, she's asking for her help.
Yeah, I know. But still. Miss Stacey Mae set a trap in her magic kitchen for when I learned.
Landed an hour ago. I didn't tell you to go land in the closet with all the noodles.
Mm-hmm. She's just picking on you now. Wawa, you better be careful. Stay back here, you know what? I ain't saying it. And Stacey knows what I mean. I can't wait till I get the rest of my stuff from Barbara. It's going out either tomorrow or Friday, I think. Get this blue sky done. It can go over here by the window. You're leaving, Harry?
All right. Later, Harry.
Later, Harry. Oh, that's right. He gotta make lunch or dinner now too.
All right. I'll be right back.
Yep. Hi, Kellyanne. Oh, I love those apple pies, man.
Hey, Kel.
She's talking about food.
Meow.
She's got an apple pie.
Oh.
Ah, really? I can't have anything with bones in it right now because of my temporary teeth. Got me on a weird diet right now, so I can't do a lot still.
Man, now you're talking, Kel. That's more my speed.
Well, boy, I just gotta watch what I eat right now. I only have my temporaries in, not my permanents. I don't get those in until August, which is not that far away, so I'm not worried about it.
Yes, Bobby.
I could have ice cream. I gotta eat soft foods for a little bit longer. No, I'm just saying I could have ice cream though. Whenever I'm over at my husband's place, he has to cut everything off the bone for me so I can eat the meat. I try to look for the stuff with no bones. And I'm here at my house. Stacey, you're gonna flip.
What?
You'll see in a minute. You see?
Not yet.
The blue book's almost all done.
Oh, I see that. Got the flow going.
Yep, got the flow going. Once I get the flow going, I can't stop. I could, but I don't want to. All right, you, I don't need you yet because you're the typewriter part. I don't need that. She didn't really flip. It's just the expression.
Girl, if I flipped, I'd be in the hospital.
Exactly. That's why it's the expression. The figure of speech. And we don't need that for Miss Stacey to be in the hospital.
Neither do I.
And I see some of the keys for the typewriter. I should have said that. Now always waiting for you to flip.
Yeah, nope.
Stacey knows what I mean by she's gonna flip when I tell her that. I got my I'm cruising on this puzzle again. That's what I mean by flipping. Well, you're gonna be waiting for a long time for her to flip.
I already did it. Look. That's as much as she's gonna get.
Yep. So she ain't gonna do a big flip to hurt herself. I should start on the typewriter and surprise Linda or Pam, whoever likes the antique stuff, and get that done. And surprise her and say, hey, you see your typewriter that you like? But nah,
Yeah.
I'm going to take my time on it this time around. I'm done with my dad, so I don't have to worry about
I
it.
don't know. I think they both kind of expressed the liking.
Well, I'm just saying I'm not going to do it, though, because I want to take my time on this one. I don't have to rush it. Bye, Huawei.
Hi, Huawei.
Oh, fix it. She was saying bye to fix it.
Oh.
She's still here.
All right, Michelle. Have a good day, honey. Good luck tomorrow. Everything will go smooth.
Yep.
Yes, Huawei left. She said poof.
Hmm?
I guess Huawei left. She said poof.
I guess so too. I don't know. Because she said she was still here, but I guess she did poof. Oh. Huawei's still here.
Well, shoot, girl, you're confusing the heck out of me. Anyway.
Exactly. Confusing both of us out of about that stuff.
Oh, yeah? A long way away from me. Depending on how you drive, it's 6 to 7 hours.
Getting into the rhythm again. This all right here. This is all typewriter stuff.
Florida's a big, long state.
Yep. I've been there. I should know. I just visited over there with my mom when she had a trailer park over there.
Well, I always tell people, when you fall asleep like that, Kel, your body needs it.
Yep. Your body's telling you to not overdo it. Also.
It's like on my list of things to do today, I gotta vacuum my bedroom. I'm not looking forward to it.
You're like me, Stacey. I had to do a lot of that
Gotta
stuff.
do it.
I gotta do a lot of that stuff too, so don't feel bad. She's also got to clean the magic kitchen for tomorrow.
Oh, that's a press of a button. That's easy.
Because of a Huawei making a mess. Mm-hmm. That's you for sure. You're the three wise monkey.
Yeah, but she don't follow that rule.
No, I don't. She thinks she doesn't have to when she does. Everybody has to.
No, hear no, see no, say no. No. It's quite the opposite, actually. I think that's the problem with the world. Anyway, I don't want to get on that subject.
Your birthday's in 10 more days, Kellyanne? Wow. In 10 more days. Today's what, the 13th?
14.
14th. The 24th, I think, is her birthday. If I'm not mistaken. My son's is the 23rd of this month. My husband's is the 26th of this month. My nieces are already had their birthdays yesterday and the 6th of this month. And there'll be another year that one of my friends had passed away too on that day. Bad thing is, my husband's the one that found this my friend.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. You know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. My husband will be 49. My son will be 23 or 24. One of those two ages. I don't keep up with my son's birthday more than my daughter's because my son and I don't get along. You see what Huawei put?
I am not 43. Jeez.
That's why I didn't say anything until you read it. No, my husband and I are only 2 years apart. I'm 47, he's 49. Gonna be 49. Well, wait, you better cool it. I think Miss Stacy's in her, I want to say,
I've said it more than once.
I know, but I forgot, but that don't tell me. You probably are in early 50s?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's what I thought.
My body might argue with you about that, but yeah.
Why is that?
Because I'm not healthy. But
Like how you said, your body will argue with me with that, but
about whether I'm in my early 50s.
oh. Because of your health issues.
Mm-hmm.
It's common, though.
Mm.
It's very common. You have health issues around late 50s, early 50s or late 50s. That was me just making sound effects right now, trying to get all the typewriter pieces down here.
Supposed to be relaxing.
I know. You think it is? No. It is. It is. Hey, my sexy boy. Hi, my sexy boy. He's over here by my red table that I have puzzle pieces on. And laying right there. Right beside it. Ouch. All right, you. This one's going to be more relaxing than the other one was because I was trying to get it done before a certain time. Ah. Oh, you're not. The way I have it, it's let's see that other piece.
Hey, KK.
Hey, KK.
Doing all right. Hope everything's good by you.
Alrighty, KK. Take it easy.
You too. All right, I'm gonna call this.
Alrighty.
Want to thank everyone who came in. Want to thank everyone who hung out. Want to thank those of you who will watch us in the future.
I will see you all guys later. Possibly tomorrow.
Please like, comment, subscribe. Thanks for hanging out, Kim.
Not a problem.
And please enjoy the rest of your day.